I decided I'm not going to do a warm-up today. I just feel like climbing. Oh, wait, is my mic on? It is, okay. Penny! Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Cactus and Roy, happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck, Cactus. And welcome in. Yeah, I decided... Told you you'd come? You told me. Welcome back, Flipsy. Happy Tuesday. I decided to do no warm-up today. And I think what I'm going to do is if I fail the same jump, let's say above like 9 or 10 multiple times today, I will exit out, practice that in Replay Editor. I'm kind of just feeling good. Wanted to jump right into it. Boink, boink. Splish. Alright, one thing though. Really not that loud? Oh, it's just my desktop volume. My music felt so loud. Nice. Am I playing on a controller or a keyboard? I am playing on a controller, yeah. That's why on my input display I have what's called analog. I can do stuff like 23 degrees or 23%. Although I guess that's not exactly foolproof because you could play on an analog keyboard. That I know that does exist. But no, just plain old, I believe, PlayStation 4 controller. Nice. Beautiful. What will I do after I finish the map? Will I twerk live on stream? Probably not. I think after I finish the map, I'm just going to play more Trackmania, but fun idea. Happy Tuesday, Destralag. Yeah, I haven't really thought about the celebration of what I'm going to do. It still feels like a long way off. I mean, technically it could happen any day, right? But man, I don't know. With my current, I guess, state of being, it just feels like still so out of reach. Feels like I have a long way to go. A lot of improvement to do before I'm able to finish the map. Shave my hair off and be bald. Oh yeah, just the ultimate get rid of hair PB. Looks funny. Would it? I don't know. I've never shaved my head, so I'm curious how it would look. No shit. Ah, Clippinator. Oh, are you kidding me? Happy Tuesday, bro. What are you talking about? Alright, I don't know what you're doing, but your intensity is like here. You need to take it down to here. Fuck. Nice. Nice celebration if I win and a punishment if I go over 2,000. I don't know. I don't think I'm planning on punishing myself for spending certain amounts of time on the map. Regardless of how long it takes me to finish. I want it to be all good. Nice. Boink. Boink. Do the 10-second maps to pick up on speed? I don't know what you're suggesting. Because if you're trying to suggest do other maps to make myself a better player so that I can finish the map faster, you're kind of not understanding the whole point of this challenge. Like, the entire point is have Deep Dip 2 be the first map completed. So if I'm doing other maps... Not now? Then what are you talking about? Yeah, you might understand, but I'm definitely not. Do you just mean, like, after I'm done to get better at the game? I mean, I guess. So I can win Cup of the Days. Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, maybe that 10-second map thing will help, but... I feel like winning Cup of the Day more has to do with, like, wide gameplay experience and basically having it so that anytime that you play a map, any individual obstacle on a map, it's not really your first time playing it anymore. You come across a specific turn at a specific speed, and you're like, oh, okay, I've done this before. Yeah, fast learning, exactly. Fast learning seems to be the most important thing in Cup of the Day. BBL, happy Tuesday. And Fruit Snoots, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Alright. What is this question? Took up a lot of space. Do a press forward setup for plastic bounce onto an ice block on 6 on VOD. Can't really see from where I set up. Would I mind showing? Yeah, of course. I assume you're talking about the press forward. Oh god! Shit. Of course. Oh, why am I... I feel like this always happens to me. As soon as I start talking about something. Yeah, right after the hole jump. Yeah. Let me just get there. Goddamn. Man, I guess this is what happens when I don't do a warm-up now. I guess the main reason I was doing a warm-up is because I remembered I would have these kinds of shitty runs at the beginning of my day. Best run of the day today failed on Clippinator on floor 4. And I remember if I was going to play poorly at the beginning of the day, I might as well play with checkpoints and practice jumps. I think that was the whole idea behind it. But yeah, for sure, I will show the setup on that after that jump after the whole jump, the press forward. It's pretty simple though. There's a specific cube that you aim for. Just want to be basically as far left as you can. And if your car goes off like the right side into the grass when you back up over a specific line, it's usually a good sign it's gonna work. But yeah, best way to do it is just to show it. So let's get up there. Alright. If from the very start I climbed the entire time and never made any mistakes from right now, I think I could be basically like middle of 7 right now. So even with no mistakes, it's not like it'd be that far into the map. Bonk, bonk. Oh, and I love Deep Dip too. I do. Genuinely. Shit. Oh, really? I didn't get grip there? That is such a scam. Anyway, happy Tuesday, Zane. Seeing the question right after the weird plastic bounce in the pool was funny. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking plastic. Actually, I just realized. Freaking plastic. Normally I hate on plastic because it dead turtles me or gives me weird fucking bounces. Just now, it didn't give me grip when I thought it should. Probably my fault. But still. Add that to the list. Plastic's not a good surface to drive on, but in Deep Dip you don't really drive on it. Yeah. I disagree. I don't think there's anything this game could ever do to make me feel any sympathy towards plastic. I have a deep, like, built-in hatred for plastic now. Born from playing Deep Dip for like 1,700 hours. And I don't think that will ever change. Yeah, that hardly counts though, Fruit Snoods. That's wet, icy plastic. $1,700. But yeah. Almost more than your entire TM playtime. Yeah, I get that comment a lot. I feel like I've passed up a lot of people's total playtime over the last, like, year. That's clearly the goal. I'm just holding off on finishing Deep Dip until I have more playtime than anyone else in the game. I'm gonna have like 100,000 hours in the map by the time I'm done. Happy Tuesday, Rex. Welcome in. I think I'll be done by the end of 2025. I think I will. As long as all my PBs don't take as long as this one that I'm currently on does. Yeah. You think start of 2027 if it's going good. You stop. am kind of thinking about possibly having a day just dedicated to practicing 11. I don't know if that's overkill. Just playing 11 for like 6 hours straight. Over and over and over and over. Just figured it out. Nice. I mean, I'll still walk through it once I get up there, but yeah, it's a nice press forward. Do every jump for 5 hours straight, then move on to the next jump. Oh, yeah. No, I think the goal would be doing 11 from start to finish, like 10 times in a row. Making it as comfortable as, like, floor 0 is for me. Just needed the cube hint and then it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's not bad. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Abraxas. I don't know. It is getting more consistent. Hey, Faux Nuts. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. And happy Tuesday, Saturn. Keep going, we support you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Think it'd be good to practice your highest floor for like 2 hours every week on a set day. Maybe. I don't think the highest floor is the problem for me right now, though. But my highest floor right now is 12. And I definitely feel like 11 is a bigger problem. Even though I've beaten 11 like 4 times and I haven't beaten 12 yet, I don't think 12 is as big of a problem. Yeah, the problem is not getting to 12 every run, exactly. That floor destroyed Scrappy's the instant the practice floor came out. He destroyed the world record out of spite and never played the tower again. Oh, man. What is impossible with 11? Getting to 11 every run? Or getting to 12 every run because of 11? Shit! Okay, where am I? That does go around, okay. Practice the most difficult, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, that is some pretty good timing. Happy Tuesday, Nitro. God, is there no way out of this tree? Honestly, I don't care. I'm just gonna go back. Thanks for the setup, trying to get back into the map. EB's floor 8 at 44 hours or something. Nice. Yeah, that is a really good PB. God. 26 minutes. Still best run is fucking 4. What? I guess the warm-ups did way more than I thought. It's a fluke, no fun to play because 7's a bitch. I mean, Yeah, but I feel like 7 mostly comes down to like 2 or 3 jumps. And as long as you have those jumps relatively consistent, like 7 doesn't end up being that bad. Honestly, the most important jump I would say to have down is the jump right after the loop, the zigzag. Because yes, having loop down is important. But a lot of the times when you fail the loop, you can recover back to Quack, and then basically just go back for another try at the loop. Whereas failing the zigzag sends you down to 4 if you're lucky. Although I guess getting into infinite Quack farming cycles can be a little bit frustrating. Yeah, I don't know though. I think I would rather spend infinite time Quack farming versus like... Oh, wicked. Being stuck on like floor 1 the entire time. Having to climb floor 4 again for the infinite time. Rather be Quack farming. Or Stucco. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Oh, and while I was offline, Mr. Multiverse followed. So thank you for the follow as well. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Zumba, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. EB Day, good luck. I hope so. God, I might need to do a delayed or belated warm-up session though. I don't know exactly how that would work. I don't know. I should just be warmed up at some point. That's the idea anyway. Decided to not do a warm-up today. And it's not working out too well. Hey, Lauren. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome in. Love my piece. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Whew. Yeah, I've been trying to be better about it too. When I first started out and I didn't have any expectations for myself, very, very easy to remain calm and have a good state of mind. Because I expected myself to fall a lot. Returning to my roots of calm and expecting to fall, I think is a good move. I think it makes me play better. Any tips for the floor 4 wall ride? It's kind of a weird one because you kind of just have to get used to the feeling of it. There's a specific timing of, like, how late you want to flick. I think I usually try to be mostly pointed right up until the point where, like, halfway through the wall ride, there's a transition under where it, like, goes down. Pointed more right there to get a little bit more speed, and then start pointing your car up. You're stupid, mean the first quarter pipe jump dirt wall's fine for you. Played too much khaki. Okay. Yeah, good. Because the dirt wall is a lot harder to explain. Dirt wall is way harder to explain, like... It is mostly just a feeling thing. I don't know, for this one, I usually start up here, roll in here, start gassing, go through right there on that line, and then want to be pointed straight when I cross over this line on the quarter pipe. And be basically as far as I want, or as far as I can. And then you do left turn with, like, steering releases, and you want your car to be, like, right above this. If you go right above that with your car pointed left, and I usually do a pretty early brake tap. I don't know if it helps that much, but it feels like it's good for me. Early brake tap, car turned farther left there. That's how I like to do Tony. Oh, and then right counters here in the air. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that jump, but eventually it just feels natural. The approach is obviously the most important part. Yeah. Yeah, I used to do it with less speed, but I've found that if you're able to do it with more speed like that, it gives you more wiggle room. What did I do when I hit 1,000 hours? I said, oh look, we hit 1,000 hours. And then we kept climbing. Oh, I guess I did laugh because the green timer ended up breaking out of the border. Back when we hit 1,000 hours on the green timer, the Dips++ green timer plugin could not contain having 8 digits. So the last green digit on the right ended up, like, going out of the border. So that was kind of funny. No, I didn't do anything particularly special for 1,000 hours, though. Tend not to celebrate spending far too much time on a map. Isn't Green Timer its own plugin? That's what you use. There is a separate Green Timer plugin, but I'm not using it. Also, the other Green Timer plugin has the same issue. Actually, I don't know if it has the same issue, but it definitely had the underflow issue. Overflow issue? Overflow issue. When I hit around 600 hours on the Green Timer. A little over that, I think. I believe it counts in milliseconds, so it counted in milliseconds in integers and it overflowed. So after I hit 600, it would no longer save my time when I would exit the game. And when I would come back, it would say like negative 60,000 hours or something. Yeah. It was kind of funny. But yeah, eventually Zertrov got that fixed. And then about 400 hours later, when I hit the 4-digit hour timer, we found that other issue. And eventually he got that one fixed too. Pretty cool. One last question before you have to go again. What would be the one advice that I'd give people in life? I don't know. Like, you only have one, so don't waste it doing things that you don't enjoy. On the other hand, like, I guess you could say the opposite too. Having the fact that most jobs suck and most people hate their jobs. If you suffer through it, eventually you get to the end goal of like retirement and getting to do what you actually want to do. If you can find a job that you enjoy, keep it. Do everything you can to keep it, I would say. That's probably the main thing. Oh, shit. I'll probably fail something at some point. Just try and live. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the gist of it. I don't know, I feel like a job in capitalist countries is like the one place where the advice doesn't stand. But like, if you have a hobby and you're finding yourself doing it out of habit instead of out of enjoyment, find a new hobby. Boink. You'd say try it for a bit, as many people find enjoyment out of habit. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like, if you're not enjoying it, like if you do enjoy the habit of it, I mean, I think thinking critically about it is the important thing. I don't know if... I feel like it's not as much taking enjoyment out of habit, though, as in finding comfort in habit. Whack! I think those are two similar but distinguishable things. Enough thinking for today. So you talk tomorrow. Alright, talk to you tomorrow. Quack. Happy Tuesday, Jan. No, I remember for a long time I was playing League of Legends. And I was playing it because of playing League of Legends. And not because I was having fun anymore. Thank God you never got in the league trap. All you played was 10 games, and all of them were with Cho'Gath. Oh, I fucking love Cho'Gath. That was my main when I first started playing. Thank God you never played League. It's pretty fun. It's just that the community is toxic as hell. And that's the main problem. Like, even if you have chat off, you could be playing a game, enjoying yourself, and then one of your teammates decides to run it down, and now the game is, like, effectively over without any say on your part. I mean, it can lead to fun, like, dynamic gameplay. The kind of, like, story that you can have of, yeah, I was basically playing 6v4 and still carried out and, like, won for the team. But no. Having that happen over and over, which feels like a not common occurrence. Not uncommon occurrence. I mean, sucks. Hey, Amulex. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, one way to lose League addiction is to play without sound. Heard it works. You mean like playing without sound makes it so that you don't want to play anymore? I mean, I know a big thing that was like huge dopamine was hearing the announcer go, "Pentakill." On the other hand, a big like detractor from the game was hearing, "An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree." Due to dopamine. Interesting. Alright, what's the same with Rocket League? I definitely missed that. Or forgot what I was saying. Best way to quit a game addiction is to occupy it with something else. True. Fill in your addiction with another addiction. Toxic community, but great game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rocket League seems fun. I don't think I ever played any ranked, so probably why I don't know much about the toxic community. I feel like toxic communities are just bred by online co-op multiplayer. I think playing against other people isn't the problem. It's having other people that you depend on. I mean, that's not necessarily 100% true. Like, fighting games can be pretty toxic. And usually in fighting games, it's just like 1v1, but I think the combination of like competition and dependency makes the perfect breeding ground for toxicity. Most of popular multiplayer games nowadays, yeah, exactly. Doesn't help that in Rocket League nobody uses voice chat and it's full of 12-year-olds. I would rather have no one use voice chat. I mean, maybe like not being able to hide behind no voice chat makes it less toxic. But I don't know, I've heard like CS lobbies and shit. Shooter games with voice chat feel like they are so toxic. And I don't want to hear other people when I'm playing. Obviously, it's like, can help with strategy. But that is a payoff that I am willing to trade. I mean, I'm glad that they ended up introducing like pre-made built-in team chat on League. But if I ever had to listen to my toxic teammates yelling in my ears, I wouldn't have... Well, I guess that probably would have made it so that I got out of the League addiction sooner. So I suppose if that's the goal, yes, team chat seems good. When being bad is considered rude, yeah. Sucking being a reportable offense. Ugh. Or just having a bad day, right? Everyone has bad games. CS is nice, community is fucking terrible and evil. Interesting. Every single game is you and 2 to 4 Russians. And CS lobbies in NA are nothing compared to E, yes? I would have no idea, I've never played. I've just heard horror stories. Plus CS apparently has like a terrible, terrible cheating problem, right? Like aimbots galore or something. League had one of those. It was literally like unskilled gameplay or something. Yeah. Started playing CS 1. I just tried CS2 and it's so different. What makes it different? Because I feel like with CS, it's just buy gun, point and click at head. Join, have at least 2 Russians in your team. Are brain dead. You have a French guy screaming how Vitality is the best team. German guy doing 35-10 KDR. Huh. I mean, isn't 35 like 35-10 like a really good KD though? Or is that the point? That Germans are really good at CS? I feel like if you're killing 3.5 people for each time that you die, yeah. added different guns, aim is different, different grenades. It was only each. Best KD was 2.2 to 1. Oh, high explosive. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, God. No! Fuck! That is such a terrible way of going out. God damn it. Ah. Okay. Nope. No, no. Alright, that was my fault though. I don't think that that setup was my ideal line. I don't know. CS just seems so boring. What is interesting about who can click on the other people's heads better? I've never understood that. Shooters just seems like such a boring sport to me. Like, you look at a clip of some guy doing like a 1v5 like comeback from CS, and you just compare it to like one of the crazy clips from like Faker or something. Just any of the highlights of people completely outplaying people in League. And it feels like it's a completely different thing. It feels like League feels way more mechanical. It's not just, oh, click. That being said, I'm definitely coming from a point of not being an FPS person. So I don't understand all the complexities of who can click the head better. But just from a unknowledgeable spectator point of view, CS just seems really boring. You're understanding there's depth in the positional maneuvering and specifically creating situations. Still also not an FPS person. Yeah. Point and shoot head fast is not the most important part in Pro CS. I mean, probably not, but like that is the thing that is in like highlights. When you watch like the cool CS highlights, it's one person pointing and clicking on five people's heads when they're behind. That's like every highlight. And it's just, how interesting can pointing and clicking on five people's heads actually be? There can't be that much variation. Lunchbox, happy Tuesday. All tactics are nothing when nobody clicks heads fast. Exactly. Sure, there's tactics involved, but like, you have to click on the head. Something so intricate in CS for you. I don't know, I just feel like there's not enough complexity. Oh, I guess I did, I was technically wrong. Sometimes it's not who can click head fastest. Sometimes if they have an op, it's who can click body fastest. Yeah, that mixes up the gameplay. My bad. Jeremy, happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck. Many greatest of all times even had bad aim. They didn't have bad aim. They had worse aim than other people, but they still had fantastic aim. Like, bad relative to pros is not bad. I don't know. I find it very hard to believe that any CS clip could out-hype something like, I don't know, that famous one where Faker like outplayed 1v1 as both players playing Zed. Or like Xpeke backdooring on Ahri. Like, classic League moments. They're just so good. Oh man, or back in the day when like Faker's like the Simple of League. I have no idea who Simple is, but it sounds like he's probably the Faker of CS. I don't know, I feel like Faker's gotta be like the biggest gaming icon. Like, people in Korea who don't even, like, aren't even familiar with pro gaming know who Faker is. Bestest clicker of heads ever. Nice. The funny thing is, Faker at one point was like the mechanically best player of all time. But I think it's been a long time since that was the case. He's still very good, but like other people are better mechanically now. But he's transitioned from being like a mechanically strong player to just being like the best at making all of the plays. Crew was Simple in EU. Somehow your mom knew who Simple was. That is kind of crazy. Although he is an opper, so clicker of bodies. Yeah. Oh, man. Legitimately curious if pro FPS players translate well to... Probably not. I mean, maybe? Here's the question, though. Are there any pro FPS players who play on, like, one of those drawing pads? Because that's how the pro OSU players would play, right? I don't think it probably translates over very well. Although, maybe. I could be wrong. Because pointing and clicking on heads, sure, you use a mouse, like, as the medium through which you display your mechanical abilities. But they do just have very good, like, point and click reaction speed. And I guess that could translate pretty well into a rhythm game. Couple top 10 players with mouse. Interesting. Don't find the appeal to League esports, probably because you don't play the game, don't understand. It looks like they use a bunch of spells in the right order and good items. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stuff that goes into it, like in the background as well. That's similar to all the stuff that I don't understand about CS. But the appeal to me, I feel like, is the wide array of characters that are available. A lot of it is the drafting process, actually. Knowing how to make a very strong team comp. And then, like, synergize the team, the players in the team, and, like, mesh them together in the best way. Like, endgame stuff. For me, it feels like a lot of CS isn't about, like, head-to-head fighting. It's a lot about, like, oh, how can I go against, like, this other person where they have no idea that I'm coming? Well, they know that I'm coming, but, like, don't know exactly the angle that I'm coming from or whatever. And to an extent, that's the same in League with, like, vision control, which is really important in pro play, but I don't know. I feel like team fights in League are, like, the most flashy and, like, interesting part. I think the other problem that I have with CS is just the fact that you point and click someone's head and then it's just over. That's it. That's the whole thing. Not really any, like, form of counterplay other than not have your head there or click their head faster. You have your head clicked, it's done. And there is some stuff like that in League. Like, there have been assassin metas where if a certain character gets enough gold, it's just done. They point and click on you with their abilities and then you're dead, but much, much less. Leaders reading each other's mind, putting together pieces of information. Oh, I don't know if that's important anymore. I mean, I was gonna show that jump off, and I might as well still do it, but I think the person asking about that jump figured it out. Was that you, TBL? Yeah, that was you. No, I definitely agree, though, that if you're not a League aficionado, if you don't know what every champion does, it can just feel overwhelming, because you're like, I have no idea what this character does, or, like, what's going on. But at the same time, I feel like having characters not instantly die as soon as they come in contact with each other adds to the, like, appeal and tension of situations in these pro games. Like, if two people get into a fight, it's possible that one of their teammates could see that it's gonna happen, and, like, join in with good timing. And maybe the other team had the same idea, and as soon as the first person joins in, the second person jumps in from behind and, like, counters the counter. Kind of feels like it leads to more interesting gameplay, where there's actually chances of, like, big surviving things and, like... Oh, shit. Whoops. Well, TBL says it's fine now, so... I keep getting distracted by esports. No, I think that's honestly the biggest appeal to me, though. The not having characters instantly dying. Like, in CS, people always say that they have, like, different roles. But I just... Other than, like, having different guns, I just don't see it. Like, they're going down different lanes or something. But in the end, they're all just people playing with guns and going pew-pew. Whereas, like, you have a character in League, like Caitlyn, has a big rifle. You see what she does, and she's like, yes, obviously she's staying in the back line, shooting from a distance, doing a lot of DPS. If something jumps on her, her character model is tiny, she's obviously going to die, like, very quickly. Then you have someone like Dr. Mundo, clearly a tank. Big, chunky boy. You see him in the front lines and, like, yeah, of course he's not gonna die instantly if someone jumps on him. Like, two characters, or two players playing different characters, just from the visuals of their characters, you can tell, like, obviously they are going to play different roles in the team. And I think that is appealing to me as well. Never over in CS. A few days ago, there was a match that lasted for a total of 53 rounds. Max rounds without OT is 26. Yeah, I mean, there have been instances like that in League, but I think that's actually the weaker part of both sports. Having the ability to have games that last literal hours seems like it kind of sucks. Who's got time for that? If you put aside, like, 30 to 40 minutes of your day to watch an esports game, and then the game lasts for literal hours, like, nah, man. Sounds terrible. Today's PB, floor 9 quarter pipe. Happy Tuesday, Bernie. Any League characters with play that feels inconsistent with their design? The thing about League is that in addition to characters having their own stats, there are items that you can build, and there's with very little exception, like, any character can build pretty much any item. So there have been instances like there was a time where an item was like where items were really overtuned on the tank side, and a character called Fizz would play tank top. Fizz is normally like a pretty squishy like DPS assassin. But if you build pure tank items on him and he's still doing like a ton of damage, yeah, it can be a little bit weird thinking you're gonna kill an assassin instantly and then just like having him have a giant health bar. Most of the time I feel like that's not the case, but in League you don't have best of ones only. It depends on the format. Whack! I think the normally there's like round robin for the main seasons. And then during big tournaments, usually I think it's best of 3 during eliminations. Occasionally best of 5s. But that's like only during big like end of year tournaments. World Championships, that's more understandable to be like, yeah, this is gonna last for hours across the course of multiple games. Hi and Quack. Happy Tuesday, Zurion. But yeah, I would say like if you wanted to watch, I don't know which teams are in League nowadays because I haven't watched Pro League in a while. Is Cloud9 still a thing? If you wanted to watch a Cloud9 game, you could see like, oh, they're planned to play this day in this order. And then you could set aside time for just watching your team. What are we talking about? We're talking about Pro League versus Pro CS, I think is the main topic right now. Best of 5s in CS almost never happens, only grand finale. Yeah, but in CS, isn't it like there's like a score that you're fighting to, like 13 rounds or something? Your CS camp? Why? I mean, I understand if you're a shooter player, but I mean from the point of view of someone who doesn't play either. $13. Okay. I mean, that's already technically like a best of 25. Every single game you play is a best of 25. You play CS and you love it. Exactly. If you play a game, obviously it makes sense to enjoy the spectation of that game as well. Nothing against that. But I just feel as like a non-game player, probably more interesting watching multiple different types of characters duke it out in a MOBA, like team fight kind of focus game, versus watching 5 blank-faced individuals with what looks like the same gun clicking each other's heads. Obviously, CS is less confusing, so that's one benefit. I'll give you that. You know, some people who play LoL and can't watch Pro Scene. Yeah, it's because they're too addicted to playing ranked. Watching Pro Scene would take out of their ranked brain rot time. If it goes to 13 without overtime, it's like 30 to 4-minute games. Okay. What's the point of overtime, though? Do you have to win by 2? I assume that's the main thing that's going on. But I don't see why you would have to... I don't see why you'd have to win by 2 in a game like CS, where you just get to the score that you need to get to. Actually, I don't understand that in pretty much any sport. Like, I think tennis is the same way. And maybe volleyball, I think, is the same way. Is it just like a mitigation of... Well, in those sports, I think it's mostly to mitigate, like, person going first advantage. Like, if you serve first, then, like, you're obviously going to have a bigger advantage getting points. But with CS, I guess, like, terrorists versus counter-terrorists or something? Is that the thing? Okay. That is what it is. Brainsicle! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You're no CS player yourself, so you're only assuming? Yeah. No, same. I don't know. It feels like such a minor difference between attacking and defending on CS. Obviously, it's probably not. There's probably a giant difference. Fuck. Oh, Bleb, why? Only took you an hour, finished floor 4 practice map. Nice. Especially due to timer. Why would the timer play that big of a difference? Also, if you're attacking and defending, like, I assume that it's some divisibility by 12 thing. Or why play to 13? Is that because I don't know. That feels dumb. I don't like that idea of playing to a prime number. What's the problem with that? The problem with that is that if you're attacking for, like, if it switches attacking and defending, like, every 3 or 4 rounds, ideally it would be 3 rounds. You attack for 3 rounds, defend for 3 rounds. Attack for 3 rounds, defend for 3 rounds. In that case, by the time you got to, like, let's say there's a huge advantage attacking. By the time you got to attack 12 times or something, like, it's switching after 12? That seems awful. Like, that seems really terrible. Because then if there is a huge difference, and one is better than the other, then one team could just sweep the first half and just have to win 1 round. Obviously, that probably doesn't happen that often, but it seems really dumb to play it like that. Depends on map. Yeah, I don't like that. God. Because, like, in other sports, like tennis and volleyball and stuff, the person serving, where they actually have this tie system, the person serving switches, like, I think whenever the other person scores, or maybe tennis, it switches off depending on, like, how many rounds, I think. But it switches fairly regularly. So the person having the advantage changes frequently. Yeah, I understand that some maps are gonna give the advantage to the other side. But, like, having it be misbalanced for the entire first half, it just seems really bad. I don't like that. No siree. Thanks, Messi. Can you just let me stay in, please? Does it matter if a team gets to play the supposed knife round and choose between counter terrorists and terrorists? What are you talking about? You mean like first round where it's just pistols? I think I misread. What are you talking about? Doesn't matter if a team gets to play the supposed better role first. Oh. Yeah, I combined the two messages. You're right. If it switches halfway anyway. It does. Because if the supposed better role, if they're able to, like, get the majority of the points they need to finish, that gives, like, a ton of momentum. Imagine you're in a position where, like, you need 13 points to win, and because you were in the worst role for the first round, or for the first half, you get, like, the opponents get, like, 9 or 10 points on you. They just need 3 or 4 points to win now. That is a huge mental block. And face it, the competition matchmaking before game, you play knife round and then choose counter terrorist and terrorist. Huh. Hey, Walligan. Happy Tuesday. Didn't consider it in terms of the mentality. Yeah. Like, that's a big part of competitive game playing. Obviously, like, inherently, there's nothing wrong with it. Inherently, like, if you play the advantageous one, and then you play the unadvantageous one, the unadvantageous position second or first should be like, okay, that's fine because there's plenty of time to come back in the second half. But that's very rarely, I feel like, how it actually works out when you're playing a game like that. Playing from behind feels really bad. In almost every match, if you lose that much, it's just a skill issue. I mean, true. But again, why introduce that much variance? Allowing one team to have such a high advantage for, like, the first whole half of the match. you'd think, but time and time again, the teams pushed through and won it in those bad situations. Yeah, obviously. I'm not saying it's impossible. Like, people do it all the time. That's how you get situations like Daigo in Street Fighter, with that, like, when he was parrying Chun-Li. Like, people perform under high pressure. That's what it means to be, like, a professional athlete. But still, if you can help it, why create a situation where you're forcing people to perform under pressure like that? Happy Tuesday, Ilva. You have utility, which can help with blocking or stopping opponents. I feel like that's a completely separate thing, and I don't know why you're bringing it up. Always been like that? Yeah. I feel like something always being some way isn't a very good excuse for it remaining like that when better options are available. Maps are picked by one team and then the other team picks the side. Interesting. I guess that is a balancing factor. That is actually a legitimate balancing factor. Although I still feel like the picking the side team just gets a huge advantage. And that kind of feels silly. That's why it's considered normal. Yeah. I still don't like it. That was Clippinator, right? Need to learn those jumps. Yeah, it was Clippinator. God, Clippinator has been giving me trouble today. I think it's the second or third time I failed it. No, that is one of the things that I like. Technically, in League, there are places where the symmetry breaks down. Like, red team has better access to the Dragon Pit, whereas blue team has better access to the Baron Pit. I think that's changed a little bit with the implementation of, like, blast cones and stuff like that, but still the case. But I feel like in League, the difference between red side and blue side is so small. There is still some advantage. It's hard to, like, if you have anything non-symmetrical, it's impossible to completely mitigate it. Then there's Rocket League with none of these problems. Yeah, Rocket League, completely symmetrical. Everyone has exactly the same advantages and disadvantages. Honestly, Rocket League might be the best of both worlds when it comes to competitive, like, it's very flashy. People who are good at the game can do crazy, like, aerial shots and stuff. Good, makes for a good spectator sport. Not complicated. You don't need to learn what cars do. Like, no one needs, like, any further explanation other than cars with rocket boosters. Demo respawns that could be considered unfair. Oh! Yeah, because there's, like, boosts and stuff on the ground, right? Interesting. Sometimes you shall be doing great at failing that. Oh, yeah. Talking about Cliffinator. Am I doing the checkpoint warm-up thingy still, by the way? Remember me talking about that a while ago, but you're rarely here early enough. I have been. I decided to play without a warm-up today, and I don't think it's going very well. I just felt like playing instantly today. I didn't really feel like playing the warm-up session today. But yeah, I have been doing it. Yesterday was one of my best days in a while, and I did a full warm-up session. Yeah, yesterday I went into many checkpoints and just started from the bottom, climbed to 13. And yesterday I got two 11s. Sorry, two 11s attempts. Playing how I want is most important. Yeah. Yeah, I got two 11s yesterday. That was really nice. 50-50 after you get demolished, depending on the situation. One side is always better. Huh. So you're saying, like, all you're saying is that when your car gets destroyed, you will respawn on your side of the map by your goal. And if you were on offense at the time, that means you have to go farther. But if you're on defense at the time, it means you get respawned right next to where the ball is going to be. So it's just a timing thing. I feel like that's equally fair and unfair to both teams, though. You remember an early 11 and a good 10. Good to hear I got another 11. Yeah. Yeah, I got, I think, first run 11 yesterday, right? Yeah, my first run, I think, went up to 11 yesterday, and then failed on the second jump, like, because I didn't stop for some reason. Jumping up on a little ramp thingy. The second 11 failed on the third jump. The one up to the... Yeah. The one that I've had trouble with in the past. Where you jump out left and then straight up. Boink. Just that you spawn either on the left or right side. Oh, okay. And you can't decide. I mean, I feel like that's symmetrically bad, though, right? Because both, like, everybody has to deal with exactly that thing. Not being able to choose which side you go on. And, like, occasionally it can be advantageous, occasionally it can't be. Or it can be unadvantageous, disadvantageous. So it's hard to complain. No, it's not hard to complain. It's very easy to complain. Like, if you get unlucky with your spawns and then your opponent gets lucky with their spawns, obviously that can suck. Just wanted to zoom on to 11. Yeah. Exactly. But it's not like it happened on purpose. Oh, also, you were so looking forward to in 2 weeks, just a week of work left. And a week of health issues, but no work, and get it out of the system. Oh, yeah. And then climbing again. Oh, that'll be nice. Let's go. Feels like it's been a little while since I've seen you on the tower. Just the only RNG in the game, but technically it's fair RNG, but not always luck. Yeah. God damn. Maybe end it in multiple messages instead of sending a block of text? Holy. Fuck. Really? Oh my god, such goddamn bad luck. Ah. Okay, I blame you on that, TBL, because I get in this fucking situation where I don't want to read, but then I get distracted by wanting to read. I'm like conflicted, and it makes it so that I don't drive. Oh my god. Alright. Thanks for the good luck. No, I'm definitely not saying anything against you if you enjoy anything. Like, do what you enjoy. But I think it's also fair to take the criticisms of the things you enjoy and acknowledge them. It's fun to see if we can get back up to the turtle skip the first day. Back after about a month. I think you can. Appropriate punishment for TBL. Fair enough. Alright, let me just get up somewhere where I can actually do it. I mean, it sounded like TBL was leaving, though. Usually when someone says, good luck, that's like, essentially the same as goodbye. You are indeed still here. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess we don't know if TBL's using ad block. God, where was I? Floor 6? Fair enough. You are running ad block and not ashamed to admit it. No, it's fair. I stand by that decision. Obviously robbing me of a couple pennies, but like, fuck that. Ads are awful. No shit. Oh god, really? Just about the worst thing I could have done there. Yeah. Obviously the sub makes... Sub is an effective ad blocker, but... Wait, it causes the delay? Interesting. Hey, Greek dude. Happy Tuesday. Lost 2 zigzags in a row off the rip this morning. Man. I think I'm 2 for 2 on zigzag this morning. Thank you for your sacrifice. Hopefully a couple more 7s later. Yeah, absolutely. uBlock didn't work anymore for Twitch for you, so you got a different one, but that has a few seconds delay, sadly. Interesting. Yeah, I've been having weird issues with uBlock myself. It feels like this playlist for some reason doesn't play ads, but then like every other YouTube video does. I mean, for a bit this was playing ads on this playlist, but yeah, it hasn't been great in the last like week or so. So you can finally PV. God, you and me both. Ah, man. Have an ad block that plays an ad for not even a second and then just instantly skips it. Doesn't make that one YouTube pop-up appear. Interesting. Probably the best way to do it, right? Does it play the audio from the ad for a second, or does it just insta skip it? How's the forecast looking for Deep Dip 2 today? I went to 9 earlier. I felt like just instantly jumping in and playing, though, instead of doing a warm-up. Probably a mistake. I don't know. Is it ever really a mistake playing the way you want to play? Not at all. You barely see it if you don't notice. Okay, cool. Turtle skip, turtle skip. Gotta love turtle skip. There we go. I do it a lot different. How do I do it a lot different? It's literally just press right. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh. A lot different seems less consistent. I'm just rushing. That's the main problem. Thank you, Lentillion. Very cool. Yeah. Not his fault. That was me. Oh, God. If we can blame Lentillion, we blame Lentillion. That's the rule. I mean, I guess that could be a valid use of the blaming Lentillion. He did make that fish jump after all. With my strat, it seems that I need to go forward a bit and then right. Go one block further, hold right, start driving. I don't go forward a bit and then right. I am just holding right the entire time. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm not coming to a complete stop a lot of the times. Again, because I'm lazy and impatient. On the landing, you need to adjust? Not really. I'm coming in on the left side of the platform, and because you have rightwards momentum, that puts me basically where I want it to be. Love that Body gets hard stuck floor 1 for like 10 minutes and suddenly he's on floor 16. Oh yeah. Oh man. You know, I think I would take that problem. If I could be like stuck on floor 1 for 10 minutes and then just be on 16 all of a sudden, Seems like a good way to go. On the other hand, Body has worked hard to learn all of the map. He knows the ins and outs of the upper floors. Not like he's just getting lucky. Just noticed when you went from my place, you always need to stop steering or steer left to get through the hole. Plus one further forward you didn't do. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I've done it from that spot, like I said, it lands me. It flops my car like right here, and then when I go over, I end up here. Perfect demonstration. Body is definitely the one to have gotten to 16 most. Yeah, for sure. Oh god, why is my neck so sore? Cheers, Bernie. Do it the turtle way, so what do you know? Clearly a better driver. I mean, that's the most consistent way, and the quickest way for me. Forget about turtle skip, just turtle. Boink. Nice. You nearly always line it up on the lights and go directly in line for the turtle skip. It's great. That is nice. Wonder if you can still do that. Ah, probably. If it's something that you've worked on, which it sounds like you have, tends to be something easy to put into practice, muscle memory wise. Alright, I think if I fail again under like floor 7, I'm gonna go practice floor 11. Get a clear of that. Because I noticed last time I fell, I kind of started feeling a little bit like losing my cool. And I think practicing 11 might be a good way of cooling myself down before jumping back in. I want to get better at playing more attempts that are just calm and collected, so that hopefully I can get more high attempts. I definitely feel like I lose a lot of runs because I get upset with myself. I think you'd have to do practice from 9 every 2 runs that you do to keep your sanity. I mean, that would be a good idea. Might as well, right? Get to the point where, like, 9 is second nature. Instantly get to 10. No, I think 1 clear of 11 per like rage quit. Not really rage quit. Just rage. when I find myself feeling more upset, doing a clear of 11 would probably make it good use of time. Especially because 11 kind of requires me to not be raging. I get so much worse at 11 when I'm upset. So it feels like it would force me to calm down before going back to the main map. You're gonna go? Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the good luck, Zurion. Talk to you later. Nice. Floor 5. It's kind of funny thinking about that turnaround jump. I used to have to think so hard about that jump. And I would always end up like hitting the thing above or below me. And now it's just second nature. I really like thinking about some of those jumps that used to give me trouble. And now I just don't think about the jump anymore. Uh-oh. Man, I almost, almost turtled my way out of the pool. That would have been a wacky way to fail. You think so hard before going to Tony lately? Rent free in the noggin. The funny thing is, I don't. But I feel like Tony is one of those ones where if I don't think about it at all, relatively free. If I think about it like hard and focus, also relatively free. It's only when I think about it like in the middle where I'm like kinda thinking about it, where it kinda gets in my head. I feel like there's a lot of those jumps, though. Nice. Boink. Bean. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Not quite. Oh man, fake quack. Take that back, bad timing. Oh man. Yeah, surely meant that quack for this one coming up. Premature quackulation. It's alright, and it happens to the best of us. Quack! Genuine quack, yeah. Yeah, this time for real. Bonk. Nice. Hey, Rendy. Happy Tuesday. Oh. Hey, Luca. No shit! Ah, there was definitely a way I could save that. Okay. Don't need your curses, though. Happy Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, man. Quite enjoying these Zelda musics I'm playing. Thank you. Me too. Happy Tuesday, driver gamer. Yeah, it happens. Just the nature of the loop. Not a big deal. We will get back up. And hopefully next time, we either make the loop or at least quack farm. Gotta go and try to sleep. Have some good climbs today. Me too. Yeah, my goal lately has been switched from 111 a day to 211s a day. I think I will technically settle for more than one, not necessarily two. Like, since I got 2 yesterday, if I got 1 today, that's like 1.5 average over the last 2 days. 1 every day and 2 every other day would be fine. More 11s, though, is the point. No, I was hoping that if I skipped the warm-up today and just climbed the way that I do after the warm-up normally is over, I could get an extra, like, hour of climbing in. Got 9 top 3K maps today. Let's go. That's awesome. Congrats. On the main campaign, right? That is really cool. That's what we were talking about the other day, anyway. Yeah. No, that is really awesome. Good job. I assume that the most prestigious maps are the earlier ones, right? Because I think, like, isn't it the first, like, 10 or 15 maps are free to play? So a lot more people are going to play them. And also, like, the further along the campaign the map is, the more maps you have to get gold on to unlock them in the first place. Bonk, bonk, smoosh. First ones are a pain. Exactly. Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad I have at least a relatively decent understanding of how these campaigns work, even though I haven't done any of them. I don't think world record holders would have an issue with unlocking the tracks, though. Yeah, but I'm not saying... We're not talking about world records. We're talking about, like, top 3K. So, if you're in the top 3K of, like, map 21, for instance, you had to have gotten gold in all of the maps leading up to those in order to even attempt map 21. So, the amount of people there are that are below you, if you're top 3K, would be significantly lower. Top 3K and earlier maps are much harder, yeah. Yeah, that is really the only point that I think I was making. Jeez. Good save twice in a row. Feels good. Maybe some black maps too, but that depends on skills. Oh, being impressive if you were top 3K. Okay. The hardest ones are 01 and 21 for top 3K. I can understand that. I feel like map 21 probably is also fairly prestigious, since it's usually considered to be the hardest of the campaign maps. So being high ranked on the hardest campaign map feels like it would be something people would want to have. Wait, when you said the hardest ones are, you meant hardest ones to get top 3K, right? I wasn't sure if you meant hardest ones to get top 3K or hardest ones to get, like, hardest ones in general. Because I wouldn't think that map 01 would be, like, one of the hardest ones on the campaign. That feels like it'd be very silly. Yeah, top 3K. Cool. 01 hardest map, exactly. Just like floor 1. Yep. Everyone knows the hardest one. The hardest floors on Deep Dip are floor 1 and floor 21. Oh, God. No, shit. Oh, God, that was so dumb. Really? Straight into floor gang? Okay. Never seen anyone get past 21? Exactly. Man. I think I slid along the wall. I meant to stop my car. I wanted to stop before hitting the super turbo. Hitting the red booster is what killed my run there. If I would have been able to stop and slide down normally before the super turbo, I would have been able to get back to 6. I think I needed more brake. Oh well. Not a terrible run. Exactly the kind of run that I wanted in order to keep me on this version of the map instead of practicing 11. Because even though it sucks to fail there, I feel like that fail wasn't quite as tilting as some of the earlier fails. Ooh, shit. That was stupid of me. I don't think that one was tilting, though. That one, I saw it happening right as I pressed gas. Because I was like, oh, no, I'm not far enough back. Alright. See, floor 1's super hard. Exactly. Clearly floor 1, hardest floor. Which means that floor 11 is actually even harder than floor 1, because floor 11 is just 2 floor 1s put together. That is how numbers work, after all. Exactly, yeah. Now, the only thing that I'm confused about, if floor 11 is just 2 floor 1s put together, why are there so many empty spaces on floor 11? Trackmania map do be working like that. No shit. do, after all, gain 500 speed after bug sliding into a wall. Is that how it works? I don't think I've ever had 500 speed, so I wouldn't know. Alrighty. Let's not fuck up this jump this time. Whew. Surely I've had 500 downward speed before. Have I? If I have, it would have been from falling from 12. Because that's the furthest I think I've ever fallen. Actually, I might have bonked into something on the way from 12 to Floor Gang. So it might have been from 11. I guess I don't really think about my speed number. Particle Accelerator gets like 490. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if Particle Accelerator didn't get me 500, I can't think of anything that would. At least normal driving parts that I go forward on. Or intentionally backwards, I guess. Which one's Particle Accelerator? Particle Accelerator is the ice washing machine thing on floor 13. Yeah, the one that you have to go around like 5 times in a row on the bobsleighs. I think that might be the fastest you ever go forwards on Deep Dip, right? I can't think of anything else that you would go faster on. Like, that was almost 300. Kind of interesting looking at my speeds during specific sections now. Oh, that's over 300. No, I feel like I hardly ever actually pay attention to that. Nowadays, the only time that I pay attention to speed is like the floor 9 quarter pipe. Other places I'm just like feeling it. Another fun distraction to have. Oh yeah. Let me just watch my speedometer the entire time I'm climbing the lower floors. Surely this will be beneficial. 270. Boink. Oh god. I probably should not get in the habit of doing that. Ooh, you know where I need to check out? I need to check my speed on floor 5. Because there's a red booster that you intentionally drive through over the giant hole. You get the entirety of that red booster. That's probably pretty fast. Like 430. Okay. I take it you just kind of looked at these? Or is it just standard Trackmania? Like, you know that if you go through a full red booster from 0, you get to like 430 speed. I have never actually had this distraction. Just ADHD? Fair enough. Whew. Happy Iceland Independence Day. Well, happy Tuesday to you too, Larry. Man, I'm so excited to see what my XP rates are tonight. Nah, I'm not gonna take that. That was a lot of releasing. Should be a lot. I mean, my XP rates have been a little bit slower too because I've actually been looting all the chests. Or I've been doing all of the grapple ones and all of the all the grapples and all of the portal frames. I could technically do the plank ones too. I don't have any vampire dust anymore, but like I could do the planks, but I think I used all my planks already. I used all of my normal planks on mahogany homes earlier. Or nearly all of them. I think I have like 20 left or something. And it's not gonna be it's gonna be a long time until I'm doing Temperos again. Pretty sure that's the only place that we get normal planks in bulk, right? The other thing is I don't have the plank sack yet. Because I've been working towards the construction outfit first. Plank sack is so nice for Sepulcher. Really? Yeah. I have a problem where every time I have a choice between a skilling outfit and an upgrade that would probably just give me better XP rates, I always choose the skilling outfit first. Plank sack speeds up home so much. Yeah, I mean, it would make it so that you don't have to bank between every contract or two. But I like XP efficiency. I look at my XP as how much XP I'm getting out of every plank. And if I buy the plank sack, my XP per plank is technically lower. Even if I'm getting them, being able to use it quicker. I have a very, frugal mindset when it comes to skilling. Same thing with Motherlode Mine. Like, I know the upper level is more XP per hour. It's like a bigger gain than just getting the outfit. But same thing there. Any time that I have spent not with the outfit, I'm like, every single one of these pay dirt that I'm mining could have been more XP for me. Yeah. My strat seems to be around 370 speed peak because, by the way, if I wasn't looking. Oh, thank you, I wasn't looking. I was just definitely distracted by RuneScape. Shit. Oh, hole. This is dead, isn't it? Nope, not dead. Let's go. All right. Whoops, cactus. Cactus, cactus, cactus. That was a real high bounce, yeah. That happens sometimes when you... I think it's when you land on the sides of your wheels. Bounce sure was nice. Yeah, it made me nervous as hell. I, for a split second, thought about going direct there. You saw? Yeah. Oh, nice. Holy points. Havigaloo? Yeah. Not this time, Lysergio. Happy Tuesday. I'm okay with being slow and steady, Galoo. Ooh, jeez. I feel like there was a lag spike there. Interesting. Turtle might be slower, but he'll live for 100 years longer than the hare. So who's the real winner? Well, considering that you can make soup out of either of them, I think they're both losers. Everyone is soupful. True. Make soup out of birds' nests in some places. That's kind of weird, because I feel like birds' nests are usually just made out of, like, twigs and feathers and, like... Super! Ah, super! Not even close. Bunk! Swallows make them out of their own spit. That seems... like, not... What's the word? Misnomer. People make that bird spit into soup. Yeah, that's a little weird. Swifts. Okay. Ooh, God. Haven't had to do this save in a little while. Easy peasy. Let's go. Yeah, I guess everything is soupable, isn't it? I don't know, I feel like when deciding what kind of animal I would like to be in this theoretical world where I get to choose to be a different animal, I always follow what I like to call the bear rule. When you're trying to get away from a bear that's attacking you, you don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than the guy who's behind you. Hey, Shirtless. Happy Tuesday. Nice. So I found something out. I feel like you don't have to have nearly as much speed as I feel like you used to. I used to have for the second beam on 6 there. It's much more important just jumping out straight. And a beautiful hole. Whew. Bonk. Nice. I sent that even though I feel like I bonked the back. But I was just able to do a tiny correction. Fix it. Bonk. And whack. Nice. Any good runs so far? Best run made it up to floor 9 quarter pipe. I had one that went there, and I had another run that went to 8. Feel like the other one that went to 8... Oh, it died on Bleb. Yeah, I ended up turtling, and I was almost able to recover the turtle. But then the turtle died. So a couple decent ones, but nothing like spectacular yet. Nice. Good enough. Bonk. Sploosh. Bonk. Hey, class back. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Tuesday. Nice. Nice. 8 again. Oh, damn. I just realized something. This is my third 8 of the day, I think. Under 3 hours. I know at some point having like 3 8s in under 3 hours would have felt really nice to me. So today feels like a really slow day. Despite having more than 1 8 an hour. And that's kind of impressive to me. I like that. My standards of runs has improved so much over the past time. I like that landing. I don't feel like it's that hard. I think it's faster. It would be even faster if I did the turtling the opposite way and turning around. Nice. Web! Nice. Happy Tuesday, Blanche. I did a dump. God, I just can't help. Like, I saw giant block with a picture in the chat. So I was pretty sure it was someone doing a PB command, and that usually happens when someone comes in for the first time of the day. How's the 11 consistency going? It's decent. I still think I get nervous on it when I'm on the main map, which is fair. It's high up, and it's relatively hard. Well, not relatively hard. It's the hardest thing that I've done. But I got there twice yesterday, and then when I went into the replay editor practice after I didn't have enough time for runs anymore, I ended up clearing 11 twice in a row on replay editor. I definitely feel like I'm improving. Oh, shit. No! Fuck! No! God damn it! Ah, that's pain. No! No! Why? Don't slide out of the pool! Ah. God damn. Well, that sucks. Alright. Well, could have been worse. Could have fallen to floor gang. Got another 9 out of the way anyway. Man. I feel like I've been having more of those fails in the last like week or so, where I jump too far right and end up bouncing against the wall there. A little bit painful. Oh, shit. No, that lands you nowhere. God damn it. Oh, it's so stupid. What am I doing? Oh, that is the worst mistake I've made today. I don't know why I would do that. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, I will be right back. I need to stand up. Alright, we're back. Yeah, every once in a while I find that I'm sitting cross-legged for too long. It's kind of weird. My thighs were getting a little bit sore. Boink, boink, sploosh. Oh, weird bounce. Plastic be plasticking. Oh, probably a weird question. Is every like water pool block made out of plastic? Is it possible to have like a water block that's some other surface underneath it? Nice. Bonk. Nice. Bonk. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how that would work. Since most surfaces, aside from plastic, dry your tires. So if you had a pool block where like the surface under the water was like dirt or road, I wonder if it would just try to counteract it. That's the reason that your tire is fully wet when you're in a pool block like that. On the other hand, I feel like it would be... I've seen underwater reactor wood, I think. Pretty sure that's a thing. So it's definitely possible to put other blocks underwater. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh, shit. I have made some dumb mistakes today, but that might have been the dumbest. Oh. No, I think the floor 6 one was still dumber. Oh, man. Why would I... Every once in a while, I do things that are just completely contradictory to what my pre-established muscle memory would tell me to do. Like, try to jump directly out there instead of backing up first. That's so silly. God, I blame plastic. I think I was still thinking about the pool. See, someone's quack farming. Alright, Shirtless, you down for another floor 10 race? Oh, shit! Clearly starting from floor gang. Okay. If one of us is gonna, if any one of us is gonna get floor 10. You're down? Alright, cool. I don't think it'll change how I'm playing, probably. But yeah, hopefully, at the very least, you'll get some floor 10s because of it. It worked out last time pretty well. Just quack farm until I'm caught up. Oh yeah, very sportsmanlike of you. All right. Clearly high stakes. Need to win this race. Boink. Hey, Syra. Happy Tuesday. Boink, boink. Sneak preview was the friend today. We've got a very big, very sad dog. After the owner committed suicide. Made you quite emotional, 8 out of 10. So is it like a dark recreation of the Clifford cartoon? I don't know. I feel like you probably mean like big dog, like Husky or Great Dane or something. Which cartoon? Normal movie. Okay, yeah. No. I know you meant live action, but you said a very big dog. And when I think of very big dogs, my first thought goes to Clifford the Big Red Dog. Literally like house-sized dog. Boink. You ever have those thoughts? I feel like I have those all the time. Where my first thought is something completely absurd, and then my brain quickly auto-corrects and says, no, surely they meant this less absurd idea. But I like just going with the absurdity of the ideas that come in. Why think about a movie about just a normal big dog being sad when losing its owner, when I could instead think of a giant dog being sad from losing its owner? Not that big, but a Dane is almost nearly as big. Yeah, Danes are like pony size, right? Like, standing up, they're probably up to like waist high. They're really big dogs. No, I feel like I have these kinds of thoughts a lot. One of the most recent ones that I can think of is I started watching this anime, harem anime, where a guy ends up learning that the siblings that he grew up with are all adopted. And then, like, all of his sisters start crushing on him. He is not into it. But he also has a brother that's not adopted. And my first thought was that this was going to be a harem anime consisting of the main dude and then the 5 sisters and his brother. And I thought they were going to push the brother angle. I was like, it was another one of those ones where, like, if I thought about it for another second, I'm like, yeah, they're probably not pushing the brother angle. You can always hope, though. Alright. Already back to the spot that we made a dumb mistake from. I'm kind of curious, if you do this direct, if it takes the fall off. Because it adds a fall when you jump into the tunnel. Maybe if you jump back up direct and get gain height without ever losing the speed, maybe it would remove the fall. Because I think that's how it works. Whenever you lose height from a jump that would count as a fall, and then regain the height, plus more, I think it usually removes the fall again from the counter. I need to check that one of these times. It's just hard because I don't keep my eye on that fall counter a lot. Oh yeah, so you said sneak preview. Is that like a weekly thing? Do you have a movie theater that just plays movies earlier than they're supposed to come out? Bonk. Also, whoa. That is clearly not quack farming anymore. Bonk, bonk. Every Tuesday is movie original English of subtitles sneak. Every Monday is German sneak. You of a movie that will come out within the next 6 weeks. House, but interesting. That is a cool idea. I guess it makes sense it is mostly horror and art house though, because most like bigger movies probably wouldn't want to be able to like have their movie leaked. Nice. Beautiful hole. Bunk. Second from the right bottom pink block. I need to remember that for when I'm explaining the press forward to people later. Which I'm sure it will come up again. Oh yeah, random question. Kind of random. Movie-related question. Are you planning on watching the live-action How to Train Your Dragon remake thing? Yikes. Yikes, live-action movies. Yes, you're watching it tomorrow. Hey, Cobb. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Super Pokemon. You are not. Will be hella peak. Haven't seen the animated one yet. We were almost gonna go watch it yesterday, but I think we have decided not to in order to not literally pay studios to make movies that are live action remakes. Not endorsing live action remakes. Also, Quack. Oh boy, let's go. Why are you rushing on 8? It's because you didn't quack farm like you said you were going to. You were feeling guilty. Didn't wait for me to get there. Alright, looks like ad's probably over. I'm good. Imagine if I just left it with that. No, I've had a couple of floor 9 runs today, so could be better, but can't complain. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Nice, let's go. Have a gold card already. You can watch as many movies in cinema this year as you want, and find the time and move. Try to watch every movie in cinema that you fancy. Yeah, fair enough. Got a PB like 4 floors higher than the last here. Oh damn. When you were last here, was I floor 4 then? Or floor 8, I mean? Yeah, because now I'm 12. It's been a long time since then. That's cool, though. Finally, somebody coming back after a long time who actually is like, nice, your PB got better. I'm on a record dry streak right now. It's been over 2 months now since my last PB. I've just been hard stuck floor 12. Mostly just trying to get back to 12. That's the biggest problem. Beating 11 again is a tough ask. I'm so used to people coming back though and being like, oh damn, you're still on this PB. Hans, happy Tuesday. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go forward and back again. Hopefully have my car turn around. Nice. Beautiful. Alright. Question. What color is shiny Flareon? I think it's like a black grayish color, right? I think the obvious choice would be blue. Blue Flames tends to be like a cool color choice. But I think the shinies back then were randomly selected from the color palette. Whew. Shiny Flareon just has a yellow body. Okay. That's kind of boring. God, I love shiny Umbreon. So good. Umbreon and Espeon, I feel like, have such solid shinies. Normally green shinies I feel like don't really work very well, but it kind of works on Espeon. Love. Nice. Umbreon's by far your favorite shiny. Yeah, I think same for me. I'm pretty sure I've only ever had one shiny Eevee, and I did evolve it into an Umbreon. Champion! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Okay. I think that might have been too fast. Bonk. Nice. Same to me. All the best for today's runs. Thank you. Yeah, today's runs have been kind of funny because I feel like I've had a lot of above average runs, but nothing like spectacular yet. Pretty sure this is the third or probably third time I think that I've been to 9 in about 3 hours. So I'm happy. Hey, Exenor. Happy Tuesday. Wink. Oh god, what happened? No! Shit! Oh! That is so unlucky. I'm pretty good. Yeah, like Biglin was saying. Pretty solid today. A lot of 9s. Hey, Artemis. Happy Tuesday. Beautiful. Days PB. That is an oof of considerable size. Yes, indeed, Poochas. Happy Tuesday. How many 12s now? I think it's 4 now? It's 3 or 4. GG! Alright, that's 1-1 for our races now. Alright. Good luck. Insert non-specific expression of optimism here. Thank you. Appreciate it, Fritz Nudes. Alright. Holy shit, that's a really fast 10, too. Like, 26 minutes for me. I think that's about 2 minutes faster than I normally would get here. I'm not really sure. I don't really measure the time that it takes me to get to 10. I measure what time I get to that uphill with the hole. Because that's usually around 30 minutes. Yeah, this is usually around 30 minutes, so I'm like 3 minutes ahead of my average time. Holy. Thank you for the follow. I'll look at it when I'm out of focus. Oh. In 360. Wicked. Cool. All right, a little sketchy there. I almost accidentally drove out of the pool. Please. No shit! Ah, oh, goddamn. 8? Fucking trees. Okay. Ugh. The Evil Funk. Thank you for the follow. Man. Wicked, Fox, Salamandra, and Evil Funk. Happy Tuesday. Come up with the wheel clip on that plastic slide on floor 10, by the way. Never seen anyone else do that. No, I saw someone else do it. Oh, man. Alright, bathroom break. All right. All right. Sounds good, Wicked. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Oh, man. I think I probably could have saved that. I don't know how I was attempting to unturtle there. It's a weird spot to find yourself in. I think I didn't think I was gonna turtle. That was the main thing. Going to bed, good night, and good luck on the runs. Thank you. Yeah, have a good night. I'll talk to you later. No, good run. Good run. Roof slide is definitely one of the parts on 11 that I struggle with the most now. That jump up to the roof slide was a little bit sketchy. What's shirtless's PB? I believe it's the Ice 360 still. I don't... No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He failed the, I watched his PB earlier. He failed the turnaround, the last jump of 10. Yeah, he's one jump away from 11. Right? Almost positive. Yeah, floor 10. Yeah, Shirtless has been making insane progress. He's the next Tomasis for real. Boink. Yeah, super crazy. I'm just hoping I can beat my PB before he beats my PB. Because I believe Shirtless has been playing since I got my last PB. And that would feel really silly if Shirtless is able to beat my PB first. You started 1 week after my PB. Yeah. Still, though, floor 10, like end of floor 10 is crazy to get in under 2 months. You've had that thought yesterday as well. Hope it doesn't happen. Never mind, hope it does. Oh god. Like you can get it the run after I get it, but man, that would suck. Taking such a long time on the PB that you're literally able to start from scratch and get the PB first. Knew he would progress fast, but didn't think it was to be blah. Brain fart caused me to car fart. Didn't think it would be to this extent. Yeah. You ever do that where you like short circuit and forget to turn? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. Everyone's done that once or twice. That's what just happened to me. For whatever reason, think to this extent, could not put that into words. Like, tongue twister kind of thing. Yeah, he'll get to the end very quickly, assuming he doesn't come across any roadblocks like what I've been dealing with. I think it'll all depend on how easily you're able to tackle 11. Oh, shit. Almost failed. Gotten it back to back a few times in practice. Yeah, main map's definitely a different beast, but like, I don't know. If you're confident on it, I feel like it's not that different. I guess we'll see. In one run, yeah. one-shotting 9. I feel like you're the only person who's ever done that, yeah? As far as we know, anyway. Maybe someone else has. Floor 10 fraud gamer for a bit. Yeah, I mean, there was no shot you were just gonna continue to have a 100% success rate on 9. So it makes sense. All right, 26,949. I mean, there's a chance that I don't get the direct. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not getting the direct there. Haha. Noob. Wait a minute, Exenor, what's your PB on the map now? Speaking of not coming back to it in a very long time. Floor 7? Okay. Doing better in life, so much more important than some video game map. True. But not better than doing better in life and being good at some video game map. Bonk. But no, for sure. Like I've always said, the most important thing is having fun. And if the map doesn't bring you joy, don't do it. It'll always be there if you change your mind and start missing it. At least be there to remind you why you weren't missing it before. I see Shirtless is back to quack farming. Always makes you happy to go live and see my progress. I deserve it. Thank you. Happy Tuesday, Rev. Climb's going pretty good. Day's PB is failing the roof slide on 11. Of course. But yeah, that's really nice of you, Exenor. I do feel like I've been making progress, even if it isn't tangible PB progress. No need to apologize for you having an ad. Although you can't hear me because you have an ad. Assuming the ad is still going, which it says so on my end. Boink. Oh, now that I think about it, I could have had someone type in chat that the day's PB was the roof slide on 11. That would have been an easy way of getting around the ad. Well, too late for that. Ad's over. No, but it's been a pretty good day. You don't need to apologize for being in an ad. That's a very silly thing to apologize for. Like, hey, sorry for giving you money. But yeah, in case you didn't hear it, when I thought you might have been out of the ad, day's PB was the roof slide of 11. Barely missed it, bounced out of the pool, dead turtled on 8. Calm your nerves though, sure that floor 7 is still the hardest out of 7. PB's pretty good still. Oh, Exonors, yes. No, absolutely. Floor 7 is... I don't know if I agree on floor 7 being the hardest. I still think 9 or 10 could be considered harder. Happy Tuesday, Seagull. Quack! Excited for the rain this weekend. Is it supposed to rain this weekend? Then yes. I love rain. It's been far too sunny. Although, it has cooled down the last couple days. In practice, it's not even close anymore for you. Really? You still struggle that much with 7, but 8, 9, 10 are fine? I don't know, maybe 10 is getting to be there for me too. The only real difficult jump is the Ice 360. And as long as I do that, really without hesitation, I tend to do it pretty well. It's supposed to be like 60 and rain off and on. Ooh, nice. 27 degrees today for you. Alright, that is... 77-ish. That's not bad. A little on the warm side, but... No, that's like pretty much perfect weather. Oh, shit. Seven's still 50-50, 8's basically 100%, 9's like 80%, 10 is like 60%. Okay. So you're just saying 10 is like barely harder, or barely easier than 7. Might as well have been on the sun in the UK. Wait, at that temperature? At least in practice. Yeah, in practice, for sure. Oh, God. With the main map shaking, suddenly ice becomes hard again. Yeah. That's considered hot in the UK. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like for me it's not hot unless it's like high 80s, low 90s. Which is... what is that? 90... 58... I don't know, around 30s, I think? Like 34 probably ish, 35. Yeah. It's way harder to convert to Celsius. Whack! Since only like a ninth of the Fahrenheit degrees divide evenly by 9. Northern Germany, it's 27, lovely day. Nice. Yeah, that's like... that is a really nice day. That's like 67 degrees or something. Wait. Is that... no. 70... mid-70s. I think I literally... yeah, same for you. I literally just did the math. Anyway, I'm gonna stop doing temperature math right now. Heard that the Pacific Northwest and UK weather was pretty similar, but it seems hotter over there. Over here. I think it probably has to do with humidity, yeah. And both of them, I believe, are pretty humid. I've never been to the UK, though. No, are you fucking kidding me? Why did it flip again? Oh, that is such a scam. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Wait a minute, I think I like to... this? Gotta go now. Have a good climb. All right, sounds good. Talk to you later. Most normal floor 7 reaction. Ah, yeah. Now, I feel like normally that would have flipped once and then landed me straight up. No shit. Oh. And dead. 27 is 80.6 according to the internet. Yeah, I was just doing like rough approximations. Finally in. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Tuesday. Oh, was that Hav dead turtle at the bottom of the loop? Rip. Good luck going to sleep. See you in a week or two. Alright, sounds good, Exodar. Talk to you later. Hopefully that means that you will be tuning in a week or two, and not that you're going to be sleeping for a week or two. Work's been killer, so you've been missing out on the climb. Yeah, fair enough. Hopefully work has calmed down a bit for you then. I know that can be stressful. Man. Something that's kind of fun to me. I mean, I wasn't attempting to do this, so it's a little bit of a... little bit misleading. I have lost count of the amount of times that I've been to 11. But I have to assume it's around 30-ish. Very cool. Ooh. That was solid. I feel like that's not actually that hard to do either. Having air control good enough to land the back tires onto the road. Or onto the road border. Very good. Oof. Hey, shirtless is back. Oh, God. Alright, I have been having that happen a little bit more frequently in the last day or so. I've had that happen, I think, twice today. But luckily, I've been recovering it. It feels like it's pretty decent if you land sideways. Okay, save, save, save. Anywhere? Okay, maybe. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think I can turn around here. Yeah, look at that. I'm on the block high enough to get to the speaker block. Okay, the question is, do I turn around or do I just back up? I think I just back up. Oh wait, no, there's enough room here to turn around. Woo! Oh god. Good save. I don't think I've ever made that exact save before. That was really solid. I mean, really solid in a way where I shouldn't have had to make it in the first place because I failed the bug slide. But hey, given the fail, nice recovery. Bonk. And to be fair, I think my brain was a little bit distracted. Occasionally I go into travel mode. And just now I was eating lunch in Koenji and watching a violinist play in the streets. Back to 4 though, let's go. Oh yeah, this is another opportunity. 58 is the number of falls I have right now. If I can get the direct, I want to see if it stays there. Nope, not the direct. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get the direct when I'm thinking about getting it. Because I always end up getting it when I'm just kind of jumping into the tunnel and end up getting a nice smooth one and decide to send it. I don't think I ever purposefully think about doing that direct. Man, it's kind of funny though. I remember back when I started playing, people would say, Yeah. I don't know what speed that you need for this jump because I don't really pay attention to it and I just play by feel. And I was like, what do you mean you don't know what speed you're taking? But yeah, I get it now. Helinator and Tack. Happy Tuesday to both of you. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't pay attention to my speed now either. With a few minor exceptions. Cheers. Actually, I think it's basically just floor 9 quarter pipe. Floor 9 quarter pipe, I pay attention to my speed. Like the physical number. Everything else on the map is just like, go by feel. Feel and gears. Punk. Sploosh. Nice. Alright, back to 6. I don't remember what happened. Something happened to make my run like 2 minutes slower. Oof. Nice. Beautiful hole. Let's go. All right, what fall would account for a 2-minute time loss? It was the floor 3 recovery, that clutch floor 3 recovery. I basically saved back to the start of 3. I found it. All right. Ew. I don't think there was a world where that was working. Bonk. Nice. And quack. Hello, man. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Nice. Ooh, that's too far over. Oh boy. Boink. Black farming. Whack! Times 2. Bonk. Ooh, that's gonna be close, I think, yeah? Oh, shit. No! Fall down, fall down, fall down! God damn it. Oh, fuck. Ah, zigzag. Not zigzag, loop. Floor 7. Thank you, YouTube. Great timing. 07. Also, happy Tuesday, Joe. I assume you're probably lurking in there. Bonk, bonk. Whoosh. Tires are dry. Fuck. Ah, no! Oh, God, no! Oh, what am I doing? Ah. Happy, thank you. Thank you for the happy Tuesday. Ah. Okay, that was so stupid of me. Why in the world would I go direct like that? I know exactly why. I was driving behind Hav earlier today and saw him do it. Ugh. Oh, man. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Whoosh. All right. Introducing a new rule starting from today. When I get to 11 on the main map and I fail 11, I have to go onto the practice map and beat 11. Every one time that I fail on the main map, I want to beat 11 on practice. I like that rule. Starting from the next time I get to 11. I don't think it should take me very long. Oh, God. Stealing your strats. Is that your strat? Oh, man. Ooh, gross. I mean, I kind of do something similar already, except I've just been lumping it into the end and not limiting it to like one per. But this would be an addition to, I guess. Since at the end of the day, I'm still going to be practicing. Nothing else I can do in that time if I don't have time for a run. Hey, Wyvern, happy Tuesday. Oh, damn, I forgot that you haven't been in here today and said anything, have you? Has it been a good day of climbing today? I would say so. I think I've been to 9, like, 4 times today in the last 4 hours. So, like, a 9 every hour is pretty sick. Actually, I think I've been to 9 3 times. 8 4 times in an hour. Nope, just got in. Fair enough. Yeah, 8 4 times in an hour. And then I have a day's PB that's in the middle of 11. So accomplished my 1 a day at least. Is this Majora's Mask? Bonk bonk sploosh. No. This is the middle of Donkey Kong Country. Much better. Woo! Nice. Bonk. And time to not fail Messi this time. Nice, very clean. Bonk. All right. A little on the slow end going up to 3. What, like 10 seconds slow? Yeah, about 10 seconds slow. Boink. So how has your climbing been going, Wyvern? I see you've been on the tower for a little bit. Not too bad. Goals to start trudging to 2 and 3 consistently. Making good headway to it. Yeah, seems like it. At least the 2 part. But yeah, that is a good goal. Hey, Slash. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Whew. Oh, nice. Not quite sub 8, but given that I was 10 seconds behind on the floor 3, pretty good pace. How have the runs been? Runs have been alright. I've gotten, I think, 4 8s today. 3 of them went to 9, 1 went to 10, 1 went to 11. And that 11 made it to the roof slide. Yeah. El Brigante, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. No, it's pretty good. Climb has not been bad today. I would say towers treat me pretty well. And I've started a new rule. A new rule for me. Every time that I fail 11, I'm going to go onto the practice on the replay editor and beat 11 once. Get them evened out a little bit. Force myself to practice 11 more, the main thing. I want 11 to feel like floor 1. Or 2 or something. 1 is kind of a weird... I want 10 to feel like 1. Since 10 and 1 are both ice. I feel like 11 and 2 might be a decent comparison. $11 and 6 are probably the better comparison, though. I want 11 to feel like 6 does for me. Great minds think alike, shirtless. To be fair, for me, 6 and 2 kind of feels similar now. That might be a bit of a weird take, though. Actually, if anything, 6 might be easier. That is a very strange take, though. But I have good reasoning for that. I'm about as comfortable with the jumps on 6 as I am with the jumps on 2. And if you fail the jumps on 6, a lot of the times there's a good recovery. Most of the time even to 6, but like if not 6, barely, like a lot of the times it goes to 5. The biggest fall is like second beam. The second beam on 6 falls to like 3. But I feel like most of the time if you fail 2, it's floor gang time. Only exception being like pillar jump. Usually I feel like I can save that to 1. And 6 has nothing that can scam you. Yeah, I think that's pretty true. I've had some scams on the dirt wall rides, specifically landing into the pool. So I wouldn't say nothing can scam you, but you're right, though. Comparatively, a lot less scammy. Boing. I don't know. The main difference to me is that with 6, you actually have to, like, drive properly and turn. But most of 2, you just do almost a press forward jump. It feels like there's a lot less, like, driving on 2. It is more about scam, the difficulty of it. And quack. No, they are just relatively similar, though. I think the reason that I will still hold 6 above 2 regardless is that 6 just took me so much longer. The learning curve on 6 was harder. 10th dentist take. If 7 wasn't submitted by Techie, it wouldn't have been accepted. I don't know. I think 7's good. Honestly, wish it was a little bit lower on the tower. But I don't have as much complaints as most people do on 7. 6 is a slightly forgiving trial floor, while 2 is just, holy, what did man cook? Yeah. I could see that. I don't know. 2 has some cool stuff, too. I like the turtle cone. Alright, do it like that, but like a little bit cleaner. 7 sucks. Happy Tuesday to you too, buddy. I don't know. The funny thing is, I think most people, when they complain about 7, are complaining about the loop. Whereas my least favorite thing on 7 is actually this thing that I'm doing right now. Bonk. Gatekeeper to the rest of the DLC. Yeah. I could see that. RNG on a trial map's not welcome. I mean, most of 7 is controlled, though. Like, if you fail the loop, it's definitely your fault. If you fail zigzag, it's definitely your fault. And not in the Trackmania is a deterministic game kind of way. Just a simple backward section. I know it is, but I don't know why. I get scammed there a lot. Probably 4 or 5 times in the history of me doing that, I've had it stop me in the middle of the plastic beam and just... It's not even a dead turtle, it's just dead. It'll just sway back and forth forever and never be able to actually make any progress. Or fall over. There's no worse feeling on this map than being dead, like with your car actually straight up. Just unlock Neptune. Nice, let's go. Just hold backwards until you're off of it. Yeah, I have been doing that, but the times when I've gotten scammed and like bounced there, I was doing that as well. So I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe next time it happens to me, we'll have to clip it or something and analyze the shit out of it and figure out what I did wrong. Everything except Zoop is, the loop is free, and then you fail the zigzag. Classic. Actually, not classic, it's techie. My bad. Haha. You know what I wish there was, Syra? I wish there was a section in the help that explained what XP factors did. Like, I'm pretty sure there isn't. I think I've looked. Maybe they added it because there was a quality of life section or update that happened recently. Web. Like, it's not hard to figure it out, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna not read chat. I'm gonna be better. Yeah. Disciplined. Fine. Made the TM emote of the year. Can you request it? Yeah, of course. Happy Tuesday, McCrellin. Let me see. Oh, the games are live. Unity XP factors. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. You had to ask me about them. I had to figure it out eventually. Nice. I didn't read it. I have the discipline body. Nice. Okay. There you go. Wait, did it work? It did not work. Weird. Add to... No, it's in my list. Huh. Normally it gives a little pop-up message. Works for you. Okay. Good. Are you proud of me, body? For once, I actually didn't read the chat message and didn't screw up. Don't understand this emote, but you love it. So proud. Thank you. Tried my best. Bonk. I'm pretty happy with my climb today. What is this? 4 floor 9s? DTP 65 upgrade. As in you got 65 points. Is that the one that makes it so that when you reset your dilation tree, it doesn't reset anything anymore? Yeah. Nice. LA Rambag, happy Tuesday. What keeps the motivation up for me? A big part of it is the fact that I can see myself improving day by day. Also, thank you for the follow. Did I say happy Tuesday? I think I did. I said happy Tuesday. I always say happy Tuesday. Alright, time for focus though. But yeah, the answer to what keeps the motivation is you guys and the fact that I'm constantly improving and I can see it in my gameplay. Even though it's not reflective in PBs. I've been getting up higher more frequently lately. Not good. We go again. Really? Okay. Save. Nice. Gross. Either bad angle or bad turn mid-jump. I think sometimes that can cause sliding and speed loss. 232 though, and it didn't work. That always feels a little bad. There we go. I just needed one more speed. 233. Nice. Second 10 of the day. Was good. Nice, I've been having some fast 10s today. That's also 30 seconds above average. Below average. Bonk. No shit. Okay. Thank you, little wall. Holy. Much better. Nice. All right, just about as clean as you can get that loop, that roof slide. I think that would have worked, to be fair. The landing ended up being really smooth, but I felt very bad about it. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god, that is just about the worst fail that I could possibly have there. Oh. Good run, though. 4 stack, Geometry Crafter. Happy Tuesday. I should have bailed that. That was really stupid of me, I will say. I didn't get a very smooth entry into here. Yeah, it's nice seeing another 12. Absolutely. Happy Tuesday, Uber.
Man, that was impressive though. You've got so good.
Oh, thank you, Andy Soros. Happy Tuesday. It was a really good try. I'm not upset with it. I'm not upset at all with that. That was really nice. Also, like, failing the 11 the first time was a bit sad, but absolutely clutch recovery. Clutch recovery into not failing 10 and going back, doing it again. Oh, man. Damn. Well, let's practice 12. I think I earned that today. Feels fucking good. Oh, man. It's so close! It was so close. Ah. Good to see all the progress. Yeah, I mean, even though it's not a PB, it's still progress, right? Hey, Nikki Berg, happy Tuesday. Yeah. It was similar to that. If I got that... Oh, man. Even watching someone try to PB on like floor 2 as he on the edge of your seat. Yeah, really anyone close to PB, it's always so nerve-wracking because you know exactly how they're feeling. Did you miss a 12 run? Yep, just barely, spectator. Man, if it would have been that. Obviously, I did respawn once, but it was because I didn't want to take the time to do the recovery back. Not very good at being a spectator. Oh, man. Crazy stuff, though. This is literally the next run, like the first practice run after the failed 12. Cat feeder and food eater. Hey, fair enough. Ooh. Okay. I am gonna try to recover this. Fuck! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I just got my, I think, 5th floor 12 attempt. There's a pipe there? There is a pipe there. Oh, man. I think someone told me about that recovery. But I'm pretty sure I also would have found it on my own. It is pretty easy to see. Son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. Why could that not have been it? Why could that not have been it? Oh, fuck. So annoying because of how easy 12 is. Yeah, literally, I fail 12, and then the very next time I try. Man. Alright. I'm gonna give myself 113 try. Why not? Another chance tomorrow? Yeah. I think I'm actually, like, legitimately getting close to that. Oh god, is that savable? Oh, imagine. Okay. Ooh, that's not a terrible save. I mean, it sucks. I just fell from 13, saving back to the end of 8. But, like, all things considered. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna call it then. I'll be back tomorrow. God damn! So close again. I need to be more... I need to be better about bailing on 12. It scares the shit out of me. But I need to be better about it. Ooh, person's doing Wampus. Alright. Man. Alright, good night, everybody. I need to be better. That's great advice. I know, right? Think of lasagna. That's clearly the trick. Alright. Night, everybody. What a run. Be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.